What is going on, everybody? It's Amon-Rellik, the God Slayer. We are in Warframe.
Hunter, you exceed expectations. You are far more exciting and complex than any specimen in my sanctuary.
Let me show you what I want to do. Get that. All right. What is good, everybody? Today, I figured we would go ahead and do some tutorial like content. I've been seeing that a lot of people have been coming back to Warframe. Me being one of them, of course, but like I've seen a lot of people being gravitating towards Warframe, playing it for the first time, things of that nature. So I figured, I put out a little overview and tutorial stream, just in case people wanted to get into the game and wanted to know what it's all about and what we do here. Okay, first and foremost, I'm going to start this off under the understanding that well, you probably don't. Most people probably wouldn't, so I'll go ahead and do it. Okay, Warframe was developed by Digital Extremes. That's the studio that developed the game. This game originally was going to be a game called Dark Sector that basically nobody wanted to fund or publish the game back when they were trying to get that game published. And so DE kind of took those concepts for Dark Sector and ended up creating this game, Warframe. They bet on themselves, and I guess you could say this is a classic story of betting on yourself and winning. They bet on themselves and they won big time. They created a game that, in all honesty, it is completely free to play. Its monetization can be egregious in certain ways, but it is completely free to play in the sense that if you engage with the market, like if we open up our tab here real quick, and you can jump over here to the trading tab, and there are going to be people constantly trading different things for platinum and stuff like that. Platinum is the premium currency of the game. It is the right here at the top here. It is the premium currency. It allows you to gain access to warframes and cosmetics and weapons and things of that nature. Players can literally trade their platinum for items in the game with people, and it works out well because some of the things in the game, like certain warframes, have prime versions of themselves, and we'll talk about what the prime. There's a lore behind the prime versions, but basically the prime versions are just this. It's the same warframe, but it's with like one or two extra perks. It doesn't so much as make the warframe ultimately stronger than the original version, but it's just more of a customizable version, I guess you could say. But you can gain that platinum in game. You can gain that platinum in game if you're willing to, put in the time to grind certain things, and then be willing to sell them. Spend the time in the trading chat to try and sell them. You can make platinum in this game without having to pay for platinum. So that in and of itself is a decent. I give it to. It's a decent way to go around. Now, Prime Access in terms of like getting the primes immediately on your own, all together, will cost money, and that's basically what you're paying for at the end of the day. Is this game is pay to speed things up, because the game is like, it's got some mobile gaming features, which that's probably the part of the game that I will say I don't like. Is like, for instance, over here in your foundry, and you'll get access to this as you go through the game, and this will basically be where you can build all of your weapons and armors and things of that nature. To build a Warframe, like if I wanted to build a chest piece, because each Warframe has a chest, has a chassis, a head, and a chassis, head, and a it's a chassis, systems, and neuroptics. Basically, chest, guts, and neuroptics, and then you'll have like a different, like a organ cell for your fourth thing you get to do. Now, if you could build the entire Warframe together, 72-hour wait, 3 days. 3 days. Each piece, building each piece separately is a 12-hour process. Alright? And this is the part where the platinum comes into play in terms of speeding up things. Because if I was to build something like that, right? Like, for instance, let's take our Forma here. Forma allows you to basically power up weapons and armor, weapons and your Warframes. So let's say I'm building one of these, right? I'm gonna build one right now. In building this, I now have to wait 22 hours. Or I can spend 10 platinum to just automatically rush it and complete it. That is the part that sucks. Is that it kind of tries to push you into using platinum to speed up growth. However, I can admit that you can get platinum without having to buy it. So in that sense, it is still it's an okay design, I guess. It's not it doesn't feel the cleanest, but it's an okay design. So, what is Warframe about? Warframe is, the story goes loosely the story goes, there is an ancient civilization called the Orokin. The Orokin are like hyper intelligent, hyper technologically advanced people. Their technological advances have reached so far to the point to where I guess you could say their technology is indistinguishable from like what you would think of magic. They were able to basically, I guess you could say they were able to somewhat grant themselves immortality in certain ways, and they subjugated certain peoples and things of that nature. They were a race of domination in the end, but there's going to be like certain factions you'll see, like the Grineer faction are basically the Oricans' ways of trying to make workers that just didn't die, or like workers that could like work past the normal limits of any creature. And so the Grineer are actually a sad case of Orican testing and trying to extend the limits of a grunt workforce. But the Orican realized they had a weakness, and that weakness was the void. Now, the void was an area of space and time where it was the only place that the Orican couldn't touch. It was the only place that the Orican couldn't map and traverse and dominate for themselves. So what ends up happening is there's a ship called the Zaraman 1 And Zariman 1 is basically a ship full of kids. And these children were, Orokin children. Well, these were children known as they were like Orokin children, and it was basically like a ship. Imagine a giant classroom as a ship, and they were being taught by the adults, the Orokin adults, and things of that nature. And this ship ended up wandering into the void on accident. The ship was still intact. However, the void drove all of the adults mad. It drove the adults mad, but it somehow spared the children their sanity, and it also ended up saturating the children to the point to where they were given powers. At this point, these children were they were saved from the Zariman, except for one child. One child was still stuck there, and that child is a special child amongst the Tenno that we'll talk about later when we start talking about the actual Warframes. But like these children became known as Tenno. They were taken and indoctrinated into like dojos and schools to be taught how to fight. And they were, of course, taught the ways of martial arts and weaponry and things of that nature, and they became highly skilled, basically super assassins, but they were all kids. Of course, as being children, they themselves couldn't wield their abilities as well as like an adult could. So what ended up happening was the Orokin in their genius tried to create a bioweapon that was capable of melding with void power, and that's how the infested race came about. And of course, taking infestation in Orokin tech and mixing it together is what makes the Warframes. That's why the Warframes look like aliens. They look like alien-like creatures in terms of like their look, because it's actually infestation mixed with Orokin tech. That's why they look the way they do. At this point, what was happening was the Tenno were then being capable of placing themselves in these Warframes, not physically, but spiritually. You're probably like, what the hell just happened? Well, what just happened is, this is the Tenno. This is what I look like, truly. And my Warframe is in that other room. This here is what Tenno sit in. They sit in these like coffin-like things, and they're able to control the Warframe. So like the Warframe, even though I'm on my ship, the Warframe could go down and do missions, and I'm controlling it, but I'm controlling it from this sitting room. And what that does is it allows the Tenno's body to be safe, while at the same time controlling the Warframe. So while I'm sitting in this chair, I'm actually also controlling the frame itself. So I can basically kind of like stare at myself. Now, this is done through a process called transference, which again is a special thing that the Tenno can do with their void abilities. It's basically throw their soul into these things and control them, because these Warframes cannot control themselves. They're like empty husk, So, Ballas, one of the high-ranking Orokin of his people, is responsible for a lot of these frames being created. Of course, the Tenno had no real idea, you know, of the actual evils that the Orcans were causing. And so what ends up happening is eventually Ballas ends up becoming jealous of the Tenno because of the amount of power they wield. And the main reason is because his lover, Margulis, or who you'll come to know as Lotus, began to care for the children, and she cared for them so much that he felt that he was being neglected. Because in the end, to him, he saved these children to make Margulis happy, but in doing so, and saving the children in order to make Margulis happy, Margulis began to neglect him to care for the children, and that made him decide that the children needed to go. So he was then intending to kill the children, but Margulis saves the children, saves the Tenno. And basically, at this point, we begin to uncover a lot of the evils of the Orcan Empire and what they have done, and all of the pain and suffering they've caused. And a lot of these Tenno, with their Warframes, get scattered across the galaxy, and she hides them all across the galaxy in order to basically keep them from Ballas. And of course, you are one of the Tenno. Now, every one of the Warframes have their own separate lore as to what they were made for, why they were made the way they were, their own personal journeys from the Zariman one to where they became Tenno. But they all follow the same grouping in terms of Margulis saved y'all from being killed by Ballas. So, like, for instance, while all of these are different Warframes, different Tenno, for instance, Harrow is the one Tenno. He's the one kid that got left on the ship. He got left on the ship while all the others had escaped. And he is the one that is probably most saturated with the void. So technically speaking, he is probably the most powerful Tenno, be it that he has the most void saturation. And he is probably the most important Tenno in the sense that Harrow has been keeping a being known as the Man in the Wall from escaping the void. Now, this Man in the Wall is like an all powerful god like being, and it's been trying to escape the void. And Harrow, this kid by himself, has been keeping this dude inside. Inside the void, and he has an entire group. He has like an entire religion around him. There's an entire religion of people who worship Harrow like a god. There's another like that, Inaros. Inaros was on a desert-like planet, and he ends up saving the people of this planet from extinction. And for like hundreds, thousands of years, he is considered a god to these sand people, and he is a sand Warframe, and he is basically, I guess you could call it the ancient Egyptian Warframe, because when you play his story, because you can play some of these characters' storylines, you're like in an ancient, and you go to like an ancient Egyptian temple type place, and you awaken him. Lots of different kinds. Like, again, there's different stories. Like Gara's story, she's a hero from a people that was on Earth. There's a lot of different storylines, like Valkyr. There's a group. There's like, okay, with the Gurnir is an enemy faction. they're the ones that are like the workhorses that were, you know, mutilated and experimented upon to make them, you know, grunt workers for the organ. But then you've got the corpus. The corpus are like the money makers. They're like the, imagine if trade was an entire, like if traders created an empire and their whole thing was making money. Their whole thing was making money. That's all they do. That's what they do. Money is power. Well, the corpus fit that role, but they're also expert scientists, and they captured a Warframe. Now, the thing about Warframes is that Tennos and Warframes are inexorably linked, where basically the trauma that happens to the Warframe will happen to the Tenno too, in terms of like they'll feel that trauma. So you have a Warframe. Where is she? We'll look at her little story real quick. Valkyr. Valkyr was captured by the corpus and tortured and experimented on. And this drove her Tenno, which is probably some little girl, in a capsule, kind of like the one I'm at, you know, my character's in. It drove the girl crazy, and so now Valkyr is a berserker Warframe, a girl who can lose her mind in battle and go completely nuts, and just and that rage that she has for the corpus could send her into a blind fury, basically, and she can obtain like a lot of power through that. So there's a lot of different ones that each one of these have their own separate story as to how they ended up where they ended up when they first began their campaign against the Organ, the very people who made them. So you have the Grineer, you have the Corpus, you have the Infested. You'll have different storylines that'll come from this. Like there are certain bosses from different storylines and things of that nature. When it comes to the lore, basically you're gonna start learning more about Ballas and his relationship to Margulis, and you're gonna start learning more of the Man in the Wall and the Void. Like right now, that's where I'm at. I'm in the Void right now. This is the Void, and there's lots of planets. Like there's a lot of planets, different moons you can go to. Each one has like a bunch of set of missions that you can play. There are.
Ooh, yes! Sector falls into my hands! All gone, all mine! Yes! Sector! Yes!
Okay. You've got things like the open world of Plains of Eidolon. That is a free roam open world. You have the city of Cetus. That is it's a safe zone, but it's a city that you can seamlessly go to the outward Plains of Eidolon. On Deimos is an open world, and the Necrolist is a similar to Cetus. It's like a safe zone where you can go out into the open world, or you can just spawn into the missions that are on this area. Europa, I believe, is it Europa or is it? No, it's not Europa. I'm sorry. It is. You have the moon, and as you can see, the moon is got this weird gate over it. This gate over it was actually, it made the moon invisible to Ballas, because we were on this moon. We were on the moon. That's where you find us. Where is Fortuna? Is it here? I don't think it's here. Nah, it is on. I'm trying to remember where it's on. Yeah, Fortunatus is on Venus, and Orvalis is the free roam area, but Fortuna is like the city you can go to, and it'll lead you right out into the free roam. So if you like doing free roam stuff, like maybe doing missions where, you know, just running around, picking up missions in free roam and just being able to freely roam around and not do mission based stuff, you can do that. There's different mission types, and you'll be able to find that out over here in your codex, and you'll be able to see the different types of quests that you'll be given. Like there's different quest lines, and these quest lines, like for instance, will allow you to get blueprints for the Warframes like Nidus. Following the quest lines, you can learn more about Warframes and the different companions and weapons and mods. Of course, you can learn more about the Warframes themselves. There's different like trainings you can do for like advanced movement and basics and stuff like that. And then of course, these are all the mission categories, the types of missions you'll do in the game. Now, most of these missions will come down to different Warframes specializing in different kinds. Like you got certain Warframes that are going to be better at stealth missions, and then you'll have other Warframes that'll be better for like long, endless missions. Now, when it comes to resources, right? You're going to have a lot of resources that you'll need to get. And the two mission types that I enjoy the most, that I myself enjoy, are endless style missions. They're defense and survival. These two are endless missions. They can just last forever long. You can stay in them, and the enemies will get progressively harder over and more as you go. Now, you're going to have things called Endo. Endo allows you to, because you're going to get hellified mods. Like all these mods, if you see up here, the upper left number is how many of this mod I have. So like on certain of these mods, I got 69 Burning Wasp, as you can see. Or, you know, I got 67 Fatal Attractions, right? Now, what these mods are for are like 415 Thumpers, good God. Well, like what these mods are for is, you know, you're going to put them in your armor, and you're going to put them in your Warframes and in your weapons. And they basically give your weapons and your Warframes different abilities and things of that nature. But the Endo allows you to power them up. If you see those dots at the very bottom of them, those little dots right here, this is going to basically power up the mods to higher stats of whatever they do. So farming Endo is going to be a big thing. Farming credits will be a big thing, or like, you know, selling stuff for credits. But you'll more than likely, you can sell, like I could sell a whole bunch of these for credits, but you'll also be farming credits a lot, or you'll be trying to like transmute them, which is basically taking four separate mods and trying to fuse them into one mod, into a rare mod. But like, you're going to be doing a lot of farming. So in the beginning of the game, I believe you'll get a choice between Volt, Excalibur, or Mag. Now, I've played this game for almost 1,700 hours, and some people will swear by Volt, and Volt is a good frame because of his speed. Volt's speed, he has a lot of like speed capabilities. He can do like defense and things of that nature pretty well. Like defense is probably his best attribute when it comes to, because the two modes you're going to probably be trying to farm the most in is going to be modes like defense and survival, because that's where you're going to probably be farming most of all of your different materials and things of that nature. Because you're going to need, like for instance, when you see what I was over here in the mod thingy here, like whenever you're trying to like build something, so you're trying to build a gun, you know, you might need organ cells, right? You might need organ cells, or you might need salvage or circuits or a mutagen mass, right? So you're gonna have to like go to certain places, certain planets, and you're gonna have to do their particular, like for instance, if you notice, let's go to the thing again. Every planet has a different type of material that can be farmed. So like for instance here, I can look at, go here, and then I can look at, where is it at? Oh, it doesn't show me. Let's say I go to Jupiter, right? I can hover over this and it'll tell me here on Jupiter, I can, in any of these missions, I can farm for salvage, hexagon, neural sensors, alloy plate. So if I wanted to farm for this stuff, I would more than likely pick a defense mission or some kind of like survival mission here, like a survival like this, and I would just last as long as I could and just constantly keep getting these forward resources in the fights. Now, after a while, I'll get like an extractor, and you can get a bunch of these extractors, and you can deploy them over these areas, and they'll basically gather one of these four. That's why you still need to actually grind the missions in those areas to get those resources. Hey man, my MR is 16. What's up, Lawrence? Oh yeah, an MR mastery rank. After almost 1,700 hours, I've never really desired to continue to go up in my mastery rank past 16. They don't really put out weapons and things of that nature. Like, you're gonna want to get your mastery rank to at least maybe 12. After that, you don't really need to worry about your mastery rank, because after that, some of the most powerful weapons in the game will be, you'll have access to being able to use them and get them once you get to like mastery rank 12 or 13. Now, my favorite missions are, of course, endless missions, but they do have their usage in terms of gathering materials. Now, in terms of Warframes, you'll start between the choices of Volt, Excalibur, and Mag. Now, if you're looking to get your farming started early, and you want to do defense as your main, material gathering mission, you're gonna want to go with Volt. Volt is probably pretty good for the defense. Now, when it comes to if you're gonna do survival, if you want to do survival as your main resource grinding mission style, then you're probably gonna want to use Mag. You're gonna probably want to go with Mag instead. Mag is secretly probably top 10 in terms of like how strong she can become, and Mag is definitely one of those Warframes that she can be slept on, because there's so many Warframes in the roster. A lot of people sleep on just how strong Mag can be. So until you start getting more Warframes down the line, I would say stick to either Mag if you want to go, again, like I said, if you want to go survival a lot, and vault if you want to go down the path of like defense a lot. You'll find Warframes that I'll be able to do these things better down the line. But I would say stick to those two. Now, if you just want to have just a good old running gun, a running gun style of play, then of course the poster boy Excalibur will do you just fine. Now, in terms of the frames themselves, I am a Necros main. I've always been a Necros lover. I play necromancy classes in every game I'm given a chance to. And Necros I would say he is built through and through for survival. It's where he shines the most. But he can do defense okay. But I think he shines the most in survival. And survival happens to be my favorite. Survival and defense happens to be my favorite things to play in this game. There's different game modes, of course. Like there's Archwing game modes where you can like fly in open space with some jetpacks on your back. We can kind of show you what those look like. If I go over here to, you can have like a little jetpack thing on your back, and you can fly in open space and do open space combat. But Archwing is like a game mode that has been somewhat left behind by Digital Extremes. It's not really open. It's not really open. I mean, it's open, but it's not really openly developed on right now. So it's like the red-headed stepchild in Warframe. Or you can do Railjack, which is that ship you see in the background up here. If you can see that ship right there, that ship is actually attached to my ship. And Railjack allows you to do like, it's like a better version, I guess you could say. It's like a better version of Archwing. You do space missions, but you now have like a ship of people that you got to crew them. You can get crews of people in there, and like your ship can take damage, and you have to repair the ship as you go along. Kind of like a space pirate style type thing going on. It's okay. Again, it kind of for me it's because I'm still a part of the old school who still believe in the Warframe style of play. Like a lot of the different styles of play in this game have like ventured away from playing with the Warframes themselves, and has gotten you doing other things like, again, piloting a ship, or like the newer stuff has you in your operator more than anything else, or as your Tenno more than anything else. But I'm still old school. I still love playing with the Warframes mainly on their own, so I stick to missions more than anything else. It's not that I don't play these other modes, but I don't play these modes enough for them to be meaningful to my gameplay. So I stick to just the traditional way of playing Warframe, to be quite honest. But there are methods that you can get into and play. Like even your ship will have mods. As you saw, like your Archwing and things of that nature, it has mods. And you'll also get companions that will roll with you in battle. You can get dogs, or Kubarao as they call them, or you can get Kavats or cats. I even have a little mat here for my cat whenever it is out. And then of course you'll have your normal companions. But the main thing that's going to get you, if you're looking to make if you're looking to make that premium currency, if you're looking to make that thing called platinum that allows you to like buy Warframe pieces and be able to, circumvent using real money in the game, then you're going to want to invest a lot of time into the relics. Relics are basically like treasure chests, but they're treasure chests that you have to go in missions and use a thing called void traces to open them. Now, let's say for instance we look at this one, Axii K4 Relic. The possible rewards under the common is a formal blueprint, Paris Prime blueprint. Paris Prime is a bow. The Cerberus Prime, which is I believe it is a rifle. The uncommon is Destrous Prime Blueprint, Kage Prime Blueprint, and the rare is the Cronin Prime Blade. Now, these are all parts and blueprints to different weapons, and some of them even have Warframes attached to them, like Inaro's Prime Chassis Blueprint, you know, Octavia. Now, what you'll do is you'll come up here, you know, and this is after you've gotten everything learned and everything. You'll come up here to this little tab, all these different quest tabs, right? And you'll look for the one that says Void Fissures. And you'll have against like Corpus, Crossfire, Grineer Defense, Mobile Defense. Mobile Defense, I think, can also go infinitely. You'll have Rescue. You'll have Survival, Orkin. It'll tell you the race you'll be fighting: Grineer, Corpus, Orkin, Infested. And it'll tell you the type of, you know how we saw how it said Axii? You can only open Axii relics on this mission. You can only open Neos on this mission. You can only open Requiems on this mission. Lith on these missions, or Meso on these missions. So you would basically take a look at what are you hoping to. Let's say, for instance, you need something in order to complete a Warframe. Let's say you need Octavia Prime's chassis in order to complete that Warframe and get Octavia Prime. You would pick any mission in those Void Fissures that give you the Axii fissures, and you would pick that one, and you would say, okay, we want to do Axii. So you would pick that mission, and then it will give you a chance to pick which Axii relic you want to bring into the mission. And we'll actually do one to show you how this works. Now, let's see first. And it's important that you learn how the Void Fissures work, because it's one of the better ways to gather parts and things of that nature, so that you can stay away from the cash shop as much as possible. Alright, so we want to do, okay, here's this one. We can do Lith Fissure, or we can do Lith and Neo. We'll do a Lith and Neo, right? So we'll first do a defense for the Lith, right? Alright. So we'll do a defense, and let's pick a good defensive Warframe. Again, we'll pick, let's pick Volt. I'm gonna use Volt for that. Again, to kind of show you what I mean by Volt being a decent one. Now, what we'll do is we want to go in here and we want to make sure we have all of our stuff. Now, again, you won't start off with everything. You're gonna have to play the game and do a bunch of missions and stuff, and you'll end up getting this stuff. And I'll go deeper into this stuff later, but I just want to show you the actual gameplay itself. We got some weapons and whatnot. All right. Now, let's go and let's get that Lith done. How about it? Now, it tells you how long you have too, like 38 minutes, things of that nature. So let's do that Lith mission. And we are public right now. So now it's gonna give me all of my lists. It's gonna open up all the lists I have, right? And let's say I want to get what do we have? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do you want? Let's say I want to go for, now if you see how it says Radiant, I can do that. I can pick one of these. Let's say I pick we'll pick this one, right? Lith B8. Now let's say I want to get Baja Prime Blueprint, right? I can use these things called Void Fissures, right? These Void Fissures. and I can upgrade this thing. And as you can see, as I go to one of these, like if I go up to exceptional, what it does is it starts bringing the bar up, and it starts lessening the common bar. Now this is the common, that's the rare. You know, this is the common, this is uncommon, these two are uncommon, and then that's the rare. And as I go up, the bar for the rare goes up, the bar for this one goes down, and the bar for these go up. Right? Now I have 401, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna go ahead and go to, we're gonna put it at radiant, right? All right, and as you can see, that where is it at? There it is. That Baja Prime has become radiant. So now I'm going to take this, equip it for the mission. All right, Lawrence. So now we've equipped it for the mission, and we're heading out. Woo!
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You're near a fissure. Enemies are dropping the reactors.
Now, while you're killing, you want to be getting the reactant. You'll see it. You see that icon right there? You want to get that. And you need 10 of them. Ooh. You need 10 of them to open your relic.
Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Now, the cool thing about this is cool thing about it is you'll get a chance to also choose from the other people on your team's relics. So if you get your 10, you'll get to pick an item from theirs if you don't want yours. Oh, let me out. There we go. All right. All right, we cracked the relic.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
All right, now that we cracked the relic open, when we reach the point to where, once we finish our this round,
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
and now I could choose from my own Death Cube Prime, or from his, or from his. I'll keep mine. And because they chose mine too, I got extra void traces because they chose mine. So now, if we wanted to go again, right? If we go again, if we choose to go again, we'll then be given a chance to pick another one of our... Boom. So now we can pick another one. And I'll go ahead and pick this one. Equip for mission. And now I have to pick one, and now it's going to show what I picked. It's going to show what he picked.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Who was that? He's the other vote. Okay. Put that shield up. Put that shield up. Oh, found us. All right. And if you notice, we're getting all kinds of mods and stuff while we're going. You know. Shot in the chest. Oh. Okay, we got it. Yeah. It. Okay, gotta make sure I get that. Okay. And there it is.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I make everybody go fast. Put them shields up. Alright. Put this shield up. Alright, put. Oh, never mind. I can actually pick my shield up. I forgot about that. I can pick it up. There you go. Put that back down.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Alright. Fang Prime. Of course not. We're going to pick that Former. You always want to get them Formers because that's going to be the key to you getting more power. And I'll show you what I mean by getting more power in a little bit. Alright. Do they want to go for another one? Nope. They want to leave. Alright. So you would leave. And if you notice, we actually got another relic. We got an H9 relic. While we opened some relics, we got Void Traces. What else we got? And of course I think we got some of that stolen because of where we were. We got the death Death Cube Prime. Alright. I think that's because where we were. Yeah. That's a mechanic that we'll get into later.
This sector for the Grenier, for
That
the
dude.
Old Blood, for the Queens. See how I serve you, mistresses. See.
Yeah, because we ended up doing that mission in that area, and that Grenier had took over that sector. We just lost. We lost some of our rewards. It wasn't a lot though. We still got a lot from it, but we lost some of our. The only thing we lost was just some of our materials, but it wasn't enough to care. That whole thing about that guy right there taking over Earth area like that. Basically, I could make him. If I defeat him, if I actually go into those areas and play those missions and end up defeating him, I can make him my. I can basically make him serve me, and I can make a weapon. It'll give you the chance to make a weapon or whatever, but like I'm not really into dealing with that right now. So we did that one, right? Now we want to do some survival, right? So I'll put on my good old Necros. Put on my good old Necros. My main. And we would do the same thing with that. We want to do some Necros. Again, we would run over here. Pick a... so we gotta do Neo. Survival. We'll pick a Neo. Let's take a look at... Okay, we'll upgrade that relic. And which one? That's Neo N16. There it is. We'll equip that for the mission. Sky Joe.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way. You found a fissure. Look out for reactants.
Those round balls are the endo. You see how much stuff. Now, the reason why Necros is so great for this is because I can put on a thing called Desecrate, which makes the enemies drop more stuff as they die.
The reaction is working on your relic. Find more. Get ready for a capsule. Delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
And then I can raise them from the dead to fight in my stead.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Life support incoming.
I'm playing on mouse and keyboard, that's why my shit's all jittery.
Additional life support has arrived.
Ooh! All right, and as you can see, those big powerful guys, I was able to kill them, and I was able to make them a part of my team.
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you are ready, go to extraction.
And it'll tell you what you own, so you can kind of know what to pick if you haven't like gotten certain things. Look at that already. Ah, argon crystal in here. Okay. Okay, trying to make sure I get out of here. Get out of here. And the idea is you don't want to have to ever hit the life support like these things here. You don't ever want to have to press these. So instead, you want to get the life support that drops from the enemies. I have to bring him up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Get that endo. Oh, I need you. Don't mind if I kill you? Thank you. You will be very good for the team. Get out of here. Okay. Like, you see that? That orange thing? You see that right there on the ground? That? Yeah, you want to get those. You want to get those. I'll take that. Where's the... Oh, I was say, where are the... Maybe I'm missing it because I'm spending so much time up here. No? There we go.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Secondary weapon has infinite ammo, huh? Okay.
Tunnel operative just found. They could not do this without you.
All right. Take a look. There we go. Ooh. All right. We getting stronger, boy. We getting stronger. We getting stronger. Oh, he's one of mine. Okay.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Got infinite ammo for the primary, baby. Yeah. I mean, I can just start unloading. Is that a ribbon sliver? It is.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
All right. Corvus Prime blueprint, baby. We got the Corvus Prime, the Tatu Prime. Let's see. Is anybody gonna pick something new? Yep, they are. All right.
relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
More thumpers. Keep giving that damn thumper.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Okay. There we go.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Alright. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait till some of these guys die to recast.
what our Tenno operative just found.
Very good, very
Not
good.
do this without you.
Let's go. Oh. Who is that? Where are they? Oh dear. Please don't tell me I gotta respawn these guys. I might have to. Yep.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reaction to open those. Cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Oh God. Hey, here we go. I'm back in action. I'm back in power, baby.
Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Definitely get that Revenant Prime. Let's see. Will he be down for one more or not? He may not be. Nah. Oh shit.
Don't forget the reactor. You need more to open that relic.
yeah. Oh yeah, we in the works, boy. We in the works. Oh! I hope he picks faster this time, if he's going to pick one. Alright, he's not. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, we're out of here. Oh shit. All right, we did it. So we got a couple of blueprints, a bunch of relics, a couple of more blueprints here. We got the chassis blueprint, the neuroptics for Revenant Prime. Okay. You got shit ton of ferrite, 44 control modules, bunch of rubedo. Okay. Got 197 void traces, 2 argon crystals. Got a 265 endo, got a couple of, yeah, we got a little haul here.
Say hello to treasure.
Thank you, girl. That was a decent Revenant Prime. You did good. You did good. All right. So what we did there is we got ourselves, you know, that's gonna be your that's gonna be your thing. And so now that we've gotten, let's say now that we've gotten, for instance, we've gotten our Revenant Prime pieces, like we can go over here and see if we have the ability to craft any of these pieces here. You can just type in this right here, REV. There we go. So we have Revenant Prime chassis. We have Revenant Prime chassis. We have the Revenant Prime neuroptics. Now, be it that I have 3 of these, I'm not gonna really need to worry about crafting the Revenant Prime, the regular Revenant stuff. But let's say, for instance, that Revenant Prime neuroptics. What I would end up doing is, let's say, for instance, I wanted to sell this. Let's say I wanted to sell this Revenant Prime neuroptics. I would go on a thing called Warframe Market. I think it's called Riven Market or warframemarket.net. And what it does is it tells you the current prices at which everything is selling for on the servers. So that, you know, when you go over here to the trade chat, right? When you're over here in the trade chat, you'll know what to, basically what to sell your, let's say you want to sell this Revenant Prime or neuroptics piece. You would put in here, you would put in, you would put the little bracket, REV, Revenant, and then you would put Prime, and then like it says Neuroptics. You would roll over here, click Neuroptics, and then you will put in there WTS, which is want to sell, or you'll actually put that in the beginning of it. You will put that back here. You put want to sell. You'll put want to sell WTS, Revenant Properties, Revenant Prime Neuroptics, and let's say you went on the Warframe Market website and you saw that it was going for 80 platinum. You would put then 80p, like that. All right, 80. Oh shoot, no, 80p like that. And so it'll be want to sell. It'll look like this basically. It'll look like this. Want to sell. Revenant Prime. You'll click on Neuroptics, and then it'll be 80p. Oh shoot, it'll be 80p, like that. So that's what it'll look like. And then you would press enter, and it will come up alongside all of this stuff, and you'll basically just keep spamming that until somebody hits you in your private. They'll privately DM you and be like, "Hey, I'll buy it for that much," and then cool. And what you'll do is you'll basically right click on their name, have them join you, and you'll go to your dojo. Now, the dojo, you'll eventually get a chance to either join a clan who will have their own dojo that you'll be able to access, or you'll be able to create your own dojo. And I'll show you my dojo real quick. You'll come back out and the Dark Children dojo, and of course you can go to other dojos that are featured. Little feature kind. And mainly you would actually do your trading from your dojo. So like once you're ready to start trading and you have all the different elements, you would actually come to your dojo and begin the trading process. And of course you would want to, first thing you'll need to build is these things. And these are trading posts. And here you would basically come in here and you would start a trade. You would come in here and start a trade. And then you would trade with the person. They would say thank you. You say thank you and everything like that. And then of course they'll bounce from your dojo, and you'll go back into you'll head back into the trade chat again. Post something else that you got, want to sell, whatever it is you got. You can sell multiple things at a time as well, and try to sell things in bulk. However you want to do it. And of course, yes, you're going to spend about, where most people would be spending. Like there'll be things you might want to break it up, where one day you spend all day just doing void fissures and doing, survivals and defenses and stuff like that, gathering resources. Then you might want to spend another day where you're just on Warframe. You might have like a laptop or a second screen that you can watch YouTube or Netflix on. And then you can just watch Netflix and everything like that and just spend all day chilling inside your dojo selling stuff for platinum. You know, so you can have it to where you have a day where you're just making platinum, selling the stuff you got. A day where you're just actually in there gaming, doing doing things. And you can basically make thousands and thousands of platinum that way. And end up buying everything you want in the game without having to worry about paying for anything. Because again, the game itself is free to play already. So I wanted to kind of show you what that is first, so that you understand how to access the paid stuff without having to actually pay your money. Now that we've done that, let's leave our dojo. Now that we've done all that, we've gotten the part that's the most egregious out of the way. You know, like, how do we get past the egregious money making? We got that out of the way. All right. Now we can actually focus on the actual mechanics of the game, and you know what we do in terms of that and how we make that good. Let me turn that off. Oops. All right. And we'll actually hang out down here first. In our little let's there we go. All right, give me a few minutes. I'll use the bathroom, take a little break here, and then when we come back, we will continue on, and we'll be actually talking about, now that you got a Warframe, you understand a little bit of how this whole world works. We're going to talk about how to progress your actual frames and weapons and stuff like that. See you guys in a little bit. All right. All right. Let's talk about mods. Mods are going to be the keys to progressing your Warframe and your weapons powers. Alright, mods. First, it'll be your Warframe. You'll pick whatever Warframe you want to pick. Whatever you got. Whatever you gizzy. Let's say, you know, you got let's say you're starting off and you got somebody like Mag, right? Let's say you started off with Mag. You say, you know what? I'm gonna pick Mag. I'm gonna do what Amon-Rellik's, you know, suggested, because I like doing defense and stuff. So I'm gonna pick Mag, right? Cool. So you pick Mag. The first thing you want to do is you want to take a look at Mag's powers. Of course, it'll show you what the powers are over here. Mag has a power called Pull, where she can pull all the enemies towards us. Then she has an ability called Magnetize. It's her signature ability, to be quite honest, but this ability here allows her to put like a big magnetic dome around people, and she can shoot into the magnet, into that magnetic dome, and all of her bullets will become projectiles that'll basically spin around inside of there and ricochet around in there, and it'll add damage to anybody who walks into the dome. And she can actually press and hold. She can hold that and put the dome around herself and allow herself to be able to suck in that damage and throw it back out in a cone. Then there's Polarize. Polarize emits in the pulse. It gets rid of enemy shields and armor. It strips armor and shields, and it'll give allies shields. And then of course the shards, it'll be shards that'll rotate around her. It'll cause shards to rotate around her and basically inflict bleed. And you can actually mix this in with Magnetize, where the field will pull polarized shards that orbit Mag and shrapnel into the deadly mix. So it'll pull the shards in there and add to that, as well as of course whatever she shoots in there. Then there's her, and the fourth ability is always the ultimate, and this is Crush, where she can actually take all her enemies and magnetize and cause them to collapse on themselves. Yeah, she can do some real screwed up stuff, and that's like her big AoE ability and all that, right? Cool. So you would go to upgrade, and what you would see is an empty slot. All this will be empty, right? And these arcanes are something that you'll get into once you go to see this and you start doing Eidolon hunts and stuff like that. You'll start learning more about arcanes. I don't want to so much as just tell you everything. I want you to be able to kind of, you know, take in the story and venture and have these things unlocked naturally for you. But you'll want to decide how you want to play your characters. Like, how do you want to play Mag? Now, mind you, each character is given, like for instance, I've got 3 ways I can configure her. Whenever I choose the player, I can just click on one of these and it'll automatically configure her to the way I want to play her. And I can actually name them. I can actually name that config by hitting the edit rename configs there. And I can rename it like this is my survival config. And if you notice, I've done things like I've gotten different things that allow me to, like, for instance, overextend. You'll get a lot of these different ones later on. Like, these are like corrupted mods. You'll like overextended, stuff like that. It gives you a buff to one thing, but it depletes another thing. Like it says 90 plus 90 ability range, negative 60% ability strength. And so you'll be playing like a weird game of chess, trying to get these 4 stats: duration, efficiency, range, and strength. These all have a direct effect on your abilities. Your ability duration, of course, how long it lasts. The efficiency is basically how much energy you use to cast these abilities. The range, of course, is the range that the ability covers, and then how powerful the ability is when you use it. And you'll be trying to juggle and dance around with these numbers depending on the way you want to use mag. If you're using mag as a for instance, this is a mag that I'm using for survival. So the idea is I need her abilities to last for a decent amount of time, but I need to make sure that the range she's got is long enough to take care of like large swaths of enemies at a time. So with her, recast on the target to detonate. Enemies hit have a 50% chance to be disarmed, and the passive is it adds 45% to my magnetize range. So my magnetize, if you look at the radius, is an 11.2 meter radius. So I can create a particularly large dome, you know, and the wider the dome, the more chances that we get enemies to walk into those domes. The duration, 26 seconds, not too bad. But look at the explosion radius, 42 meters. So even when this thing is only 11 meters wide, when it explodes, it's going to explode, and it's going to explode at 4 times the range that the actual shield itself is up. In terms of damage wise, if you look at for instance, our damage is in gray. It's because like we've lost some damage, and that's due to this. But that's okay, because again, I'm not looking to nuke. This isn't a nuke frame. This isn't a nuke style that I'm going for. I can make her a nuke frame with this, because this allows me to detonate that bubble you see that she puts on enemies. I can just detonate that. Like right here, I can just detonate it. But I'm not using it for that. I'm using it for the passive. Counter pulse. Enemies' weapons are jammed and robotics are disabled. This is where the crowd control comes in for her. I'm using that to crowd control. So for her, my main thing is being able to crowd control for large amounts of for long range. Because like if we look at our polarized, my polarized, the radius 18 meters, right? And I can then counterpulse, and for the duration of almost 7 seconds, shit can't use their weapons. Everything becomes immobilized basically in that sense. I can tweak this around a little bit more. Like for instance, the actual polarized lasts 8 seconds. So it's like I could tweak this around a little bit and make it more of a damaging build, but this is just more of a survival build. And usually in survival, I'm not doing it on my own, but this is what allows me to kind of survive a lot better by myself, because I'm not trying to just overall, because like survival, you'll get to a point to where the enemies just one-shot you because they can just do more damage than you have health and shields. So instead, I just want to be able to find a way to survive long enough to where, or at least to be hard to kill. Once I can make her hard to kill in survival, I'm pretty fine with this. Another build I'll be able to do is an actual straight up like damage build, and with the damage build or like the nuke build, I'll still be using this, but I'll be going far more into strength and range instead of duration and range. You see what I mean? So like you'll be basically grabbing things like intensify for your ability strength, stretch for ability range, and you'll be, you know, again, you'll be farming these things. You'll be going in missions and you'll be getting drops that'll be giving you those mods. You saw in those in that in the survival and the defenses we were doing, I was just getting mod drops for people. That's how you're gonna do it. That's how you're gonna get mods. You're gonna get mods that way. Just doing missions and they'll just be dropping in the world. Now, when you want higher tier mods like Blind Rage or stuff like that, when you start wanting better mods, you'll be doing specific missions and you'll be going to specific places. Like Barrel Katir will show up, and he's like a vendor that shows up randomly in different relays. We have basically public areas called relays that you can go to, and these different relays, he'll show up in a different relay, and then everybody will come to him and you'll buy what if you saw how you have continuity and then you have primed continuity, which is like a more powerful version of continuity. Yeah, you'll be he sells primed mods, and you'll always want to keep an eye out on what he sells, and you'll know when Barrel Katir is there. And if you can't find out when, if you don't really know when, you can just go into the region chat and you can just type in when Barrel, hit enter, and the bot will tell you Barrel Katir is due in 1 week 3 days. To see where he's headed, look for his icon emblem on your star chart. Bet. So like, the bot will actually tell you where he is, well, when he's going to be there, and you'll just basically look around for that. Like, you'll look around on this to see if you see Barrel's icon anywhere, and you'll see it. It'll be a big white icon that'll be on one of these planets, and it'll just go to his wherever he's at in there, and you'll load into the relay, and you'll be able to buy if you have enough ducats. Now, ducats is another thing that you can use the drops from these relics. These like the blueprints and the different blueprints and stuff on the relics. You can sell those at the relay stations. You can sell them for ducats, and then you can take those ducats and use them to buy prime mods and stuff like that from Barrel Katir. But you would want to save a couple of copies of each of the ones that you would want to use. And again, there's kind of Prime Flow, there's Provoke that helps you bleed out, helps the bleed out timer take longer to go away. You got things like Rage, convert 40% of damage to your health, convert that to energy so you can get energy back easier. That's pretty good for like melee frames and frames that don't have shields. Like, because certain frames don't have shield, because you have armor that reduces damage to your health. You've got energy, of course. You got your health, and then you have the amount of shields. Basically, shields that don't. Basically, the amount of damage you can take before you start taking health damage. But then there's certain Warframes that don't have shields. Like, for instance, Nidus. Nidus can never have shields, but he gets a large health pool and he can get a large armor pool, armor pool to keep his health from just being tanked down. So for like a Warframe, you're not gonna really care too much. I mean, if you want some tips, you're not gonna really care too much about using shields putting shield power on your frame for real, you're not gonna really care for that because you're gonna be using a thing called shield gating. And so basically what you're gonna want to do is rely on that shield gating. It's kind of like a last chance where if you take damage to a point where the shield should be basically once you take damage enough to where your shields are fully depleted, you'll be given a certain amount of like a couple of seconds of like invincibility before the damage starts going to your health. And the idea is to kind of use that to get your shields back, so that once your shields go back, you'll get hit and take damage again to that point, and you'll get that. You're basically going to be juggling that shield gating. That's your goal, is to juggle shield gating, and in doing so, it'll free you up from having to use shield mods, and you can instead use other mods, like of course, like these mods that are like, if you see where it says Warframe, that means all Warframes can use them basically. But when you start seeing the ones that just say mag, that's just for her, because it augments her powers. And that is going to, those personal Warframe mods is where you're going to start dealing with syndicates. Syndicates are basically little clubs you can join, and you can join whatever ones you want to join at any time, but joining one will make others hate you. Like for instance, Cephalon Suda hates me, the Arbiters of Hexes hate me, and the Steel Meridian somewhat hate me. But that's because I am mainly the Red Veil. I'm mainly part of the Red Veil, but I also dabble with New Loka in the parent sequence. These places,
you are a fire, as feared as you are respected,
will allow you, as you rank them up, doing certain things, as you rank them up, you'll be given the ability to have weapon augment mods, ability augment mods, and that's for like your Warframes. You know, you'll get different types of access to rewards as you rank up.
These will feed the fire.
You can use like their little sigil icons, and this is how you gain extra. Syndicate experience. You will put one of these sigils on your Warframe, because you can, and that'll go into the Warframe customization. In the customization, you can actually put these symbols on the Warframe, and that way every mission you do, you'll get experience towards these syndicates. And then of course you'll come down here and you'll pick the Warframe you want, and you'll look at the abilities augments and see how they augment the abilities of that Warframe, and you'll basically use them. Put them on your Warframe, power them up with the endo you get from the missions, and you'll use them. Then of course, you'll do that, and that'll be your main role, to like gather up your mod collection, and get your Warframes modded out how you want to mod them out. Same thing with weapons. Now with weapons, it's a little more streamlined in the sense that with weapons, there is a particular way to build weapons and make them super strong. Now weapons have different types of elements. Like certain weapons have a thing like viral. You can put cold damage on your weapon to do cold, or electricity damage on your weapon to cause electricity damage. Some weapons have innate elements, so some weapons automatically do a certain elemental, or you can make it do an elemental, of course. And if you mix these elements together, you'll get different types. So like for instance, I mixed the toxin one with ice, and that gave me viral. And viral is highly effective against Grineer and Corpus Flesh. And basically what it does is it increases the damage to health up to 325% with multiple stacks over a short duration. And it basically allows me to do more damage to their health. Of course, slash damage is like bleed. It causes the enemy to bleed and ignores their armor, and it goes straight to their health. Puncture allows you to shoot through an enemy. It also increases crit chance and damage taken, but it can shoot through an enemy and hit an enemy behind them. Impact kind of it stuns. It has like a stunning effect to them, and it also can like make it easier to like mercy kill enemies and things of that nature, or like basically stealth kill them, or finishers on them. Basically is what mercy kills are. And again, you can put adapters on them. That's more of a relay thing. You'll go to the relay and you'll talk to a guy named what is his name, Teshin, and he'll get you on the road to getting like those. Again, you can put different configs on the weapons as well. So you can configure this weapon for, maybe you want this weapon to be a viral weapon, boom. But then you can turn around and make a blast version of this weapon, boom. And then you can make a, maybe you want to make a cold version, boom. And you can just name them right here with the little rename config. You can rename them to what you want to rename them to. You'll see the total damage after all this damage is calculated. The status, the multiplier, and the crit chance, all that's calculated, and you'll see the total damage of all of it being calculated here. In most cases, your idea is you're gonna want that crit chance and that crit multiplier to be as high as possible, and you're gonna want to deal with multi-shot. Multi-shot is going to, it basically, what multi-shot does is for every bullet you fire that comes out of your gun, multi-shot will basically make those bullets multiply. So if your gun shoots a singular bullet, multi-shot will make it shoot maybe 2 or 3 bullets. It'll basically make that bullet turn into 3 bullets instead, which will again up the damage of your overall damage exponentially. So you'll want to get things like multi-shot. And these are for like loud weapons. Now when it comes to like quieter weapons like bows, you might want to instead, go for crit chance, crit multiplier, things like that. Because you can build a stealthy frame, because you can do actual stealth kills in the game, and you can be stealthy and quiet and things of that nature, And so you'll actually be looking at that. It'll tell you the accuracy and all the ammo, the damage fall off basically is how close you need to be to get maximum damage, your fire rate, how many rounds in the magazine, whether it's an alarming weapon or a silent weapon. Things like that, the reload speed and the type of trigger, because some guns are burst, some of them are auto, some of them are single fire shots. And the same thing will apply to your side weapons, your secondary weapons. So it's basically like your sidearm. So you get a main weapon, a sidearm, and then you get a melee. I am a Zenistar enthusiast. I love this weapon to death. But like you'll get different kinds of like you can get a great katana as a thing. You can get all kinds of cool things. You can get double blades. You can get bloody knuckles and feet. You can get a big ass hammer. You can get a big old great sword. This is Necros's great sword, basically. You can get like a boomerang glaive you can throw, like a predator style throwing glaive. You can get twin daggers. You can get a nasty ass scythe. And you can actually make your own weapons as well. Like I think I have one of them. Yeah, you can actually build your own weapon. I built this weapon. You'll start building weapons when you go to Cetus and start dealing with the story there. You'll start being given a chance to build your own weapon. And when you go to Fortuna, you'll be able to build your own gun. Because on Cetus, you'll be able to build your own melee weapon. But then on Cetus, you'll be able to build your own gun. And I mean, not Cetus. On Cetus, you build your melee weapon. But in Fortuna, you'll be able to build your own gun. And I've built my own gun. You know, that's not the actual model. But like, you'll build your own gun. I built Death's Touch. And I built this weapon particularly for... I built this gun particularly for Necros. Now this one I built in the Necrolist. This one isn't from Fortuna. This one's from the Necrolist, that infested area, that the infested planet Deimos. And of course the schools. You go to the back where you saw that where your Tenno is sitting in that thing, and you can go in there and you can go to focus. And you can basically, these schools will give you different passives and things that you can use. And you'll basically have to pick a school, activate it, basically making you a part of that school. And then as you do missions, you'll get, it's like syndicates, but for your actual Tenno and not just your Warframe. Oop. And so that's what you would do. You would jump in, pick a Warframe. Oh yeah, Forma. That's the last thing, Forma. Once you get your Warframe, or once you get one of your weapons to 30, because 30 is, you gotta level it up to 30, and 30 is considered max rank. Once you get it to 30, let's say you're looking at her. Let's say you're looking at her stuff, right? And you're like, okay, you see these little symbols, right? Like you see the little V symbol next to the 6, right? Well, if I take this off, you see that symbol is on the actual spot, and that is a polarization. And basically, if you notice, all mods have a certain polarization, whether it be the V one, whether it be the little weird D looking one, whether it be the line one like that, whether it be like a line, you know, all of them have these different polarizations. You can see them right here: the Bazarine, Madurai, Narmon, Zeneric, Umbra, Exilis, which is usually the one that's right here, and then the Aura, which is the one right here. Now, let's say for instance, this didn't have that V there, right? Let's say that V wasn't there, and I wanted to put, because if you notice, I have capacity up here. As you max a Warframe out, I think it'll probably be better to kind of show it from a different frame. Actually, hold on, let me put that back on, because I don't want to forget that There you go. If you see how it's 11, but if I put it on there, it only uses 6 for my capacity. That's the capacity. That's what those numbers are. The numbers are basically like saying, okay, this is how many mods you can put on at a time. So let's say, for instance, I want to do... We'll do Nova. We'll do Nova. We'll do Pretty Girl Nova. Let's say, for instance, I want to make let's say for instance, I want to make molecular fluid fusion. I don't want it to have 9, right? Let's say I don't want it to have 9. I want it to be able to use this, but it not take up 9 of my capacity slots. Because see, if I take away, I get 15. But if I go to that thing and try to put it on, now I only got 6 left out of 74, right? I want to make it to where this will only take will take less than 9. I will need to once the Warframe is at max 30, I'll need to go to actions. I'll need to do polarization. I'll just select my forma that I got. Do you want to install forma? Yes. And we'll use this slide. And now I'm gonna put that symbol you see right there, that 9, that's not the number, but the symbol. I'm gonna actually make that symbol be attached to one of these spots, right? Now, in order to do that, I click apply. Applying the new slot polarity will expend the forma, okay? And it'll reset the Warframe back to unranked. Are you sure? Yes. Now, my Warframe is level 1 again. It's unranked. And I only have a max of 32, right? Now, this is where your aura mods come into play. Aura mods will always go in this left slot, as you can see with the aura thing. You can change the polarity too of this aura. You can change the polarity. Now, all of them will always say 7 at max. Whenever you have a max aura, it'll always say 7. But if you see that thing where it says 7 with an arrow pointing up, what that means is if I have an aura mod that matches the polarity and it's maxed out at 7, it'll actually go up to 14. It'll give me 7 more slots, 7 more capacity. So now I have 46 instead of 32, which is great. Now, from here is where we can actually then decide. And again, we're going to basically take this Warframe and look at it as how we want to build it, right? How we want to build it. All right. What does Nova do? She has an ability called Null Star. It creates antimatter particles that orbit Nova and seek out nearby enemies. Each particle gives a 5% damage reduction, stacking up to 90. So she can get up to a 90% damage reduction to her health, basically. Well, that sounds actually pretty darn helpful, right? That actually sounds pretty darn helpful. But let's keep looking. Because again, we don't know exactly how we want to actually play Nova just yet. We're still new. We don't know what her other abilities do. Antimatter drop. Launches a contained particle of antimatter that will detonate upon collision with increased deadliness when targeted by weapons. So I can throw this, and then while it's going to wherever it's going, I can shoot it. And as I shoot it, I'll be basically making it more powerful. And then when it finally hits something, it'll do a radius of damage. And as you can see, it'll show you the orb damage. It'll show you the radius. The drain, of course, is how much you have to spend to use it. And then it shows you the damage absorption. Okay, wormhole. It's her ability. She has like an ability that allows her to traverse large distances just by jumping through it. Creates a wormhole allowing instantaneous travel. I can open up to 2 portals, and I can use it up to twice for each portal. The portal will last for 12 seconds, and the range is 50 meters. So I can travel pretty far instantaneously. Alright. Then we have Molecular Prime. Primes all enemies in a radius with volatile antimatter. This is, it makes them slow by 15%, by 10%. Makes them slow. The radius is 15 meters. The explosion damage, basically it makes them all primed to explode when you kill them. The explosion damage is 150 blast, and that, yeah, when you see that little weird jagged icon, that's a blast icon. It's also considered an element you can put on your weapons. Explosion radius is 6 meters. The duration is 2 seconds. That's not really a lot of seconds. And the effect duration is 10 seconds. Alright, so what do we want to do with this class? How do we want to do things? Do we want to go I think we're gonna build this Nova for we're gonna build this Nova for extraction and defense. Well, extraction. Now, for missions, for instance, your defense, excavation, and survival, and your mobile defense are the ones that are your endless missions. Those are like your endless missions. Those are the ones that they never end whatsoever. The longer you stay in them, the more powerful the enemies will get, and the enemies can scale up to like 9,999. So, like, you know, it can get crazy, right? Now, what we want to do, we want to kind of scale around do we want to scale around her nuking ability? Or do we want to scale around her? Okay, yeah, we're gonna scale around her molecular prime and her null star. And the reason why is because we're gonna try to use her null star as a means to survive, for survival, right? Because we want that damage reduction, and we're gonna use the molecular prime as a means of crowd control, to basically make ourselves safer. Now, there is a trick to her molecular prime where you can, if you go negative in her, if you go negative strength, you can literally make that slow turn into speed. Where instead of making the enemy slow down, you make them super fast. And people tend to like people who do that so that the enemies can rush in so we can kill them faster. But we're not going to build this Nova that way. We're going to build this Nova based on trying to slow everything down and keeping enemies basically from hurting us, and then basically making our damage, trying to make our damage mitigation as high as possible as well. So, what do we need? We're going to put that on. Corrosive projection to strip the enemy armor. We're going to start with our Auxilis. This is our Auxilis spot. Again, we can actually polarize this. So you can get her to, like, we got this one here. And so we're going to rank her up to 30. Then, let's say we want to polarize this one. We'll change the polarity of this one. It'll go back to 1, and we'll have to re-level her again to 30. And every time you see that little star with the 1, that'll let you know how many times you formed your Warframe. So that's basically how many times you level it to 30 and redid it. Some Warframes, like for instance, some Warframes I've done it twice, some I've done it 3 times. I've done it to my Necros, which is my main. I've done it to my Necros 7 times. I have formed and leveled my Necros to 30 7 times. But that's because I have a very specific build with him that makes him almost unkillable. All right, so let's work this frame out, and I'll end the stream with this, us actually leveling this frame to 30, and I'll show you the best way to kind of speed level your frames to 30 when you're forming those, because you're gonna be doing the same thing with the weapons. I'm not gonna show you how to do it with the weapons, but it's the exact same way with the weapons. You know, you can see they're glowing. When you see the yellows, that means that I have that, like if I take tactical pump off, you'll see that it has that polarity. And then of course, when I put tactical pump on, instead of doing 7, it does 4 instead. You'll do the same thing with these. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to this, and we're gonna put this on because this is going to recharge. This is going to recharge. It's going to restore our null star. So we want to have that. Knockdown in this game can be pretty bad, so you're going to want to probably get some knockdown resistance. But first what we're going to do is we're going to go to Auxilis, and understand that your aura mods, let me say this before I go any further. Aura mods will also apply to your allies. So when you jump into a match, and you're match made with other people, or if you jump in with your friends, whatever aura mods you have on, like for instance, let's say you put on an aura mod like squad receives energy regen, or for instance, squad receives 150% shotgun ammo, so everybody in your squad will get benefits from this. Of course, this doesn't benefit the squad directly. It benefits them by the fact that the enemies will have 18% less armor when we're fighting them. Okay, so let's go to our Auxilis, and what we want to put on our Auxilis here, because we're going for a basically a range duration. So let's look for something that gives us, all right, this gives us a better slide and some range. Take a look and see what we got else here. This allows us to unlock lockers, which we don't really need. This gives us strength and a chance to resist knockdown. That allows us to deal electricity damage and gives us plus electricity. That allows us to glide and wall latch. And wall latching is like if you hold the aim down sights button while you're close to a wall. If you jump up and do that, you'll hold on to the wall and you'll like stick to the wall for a certain amount of time before you'll be forced to let go. And of course some different types of like knockdown resistance here. There's that. Or rush. That'll just give you an automatic sprint buff that'll let you sprint faster. We're gonna go with Cunning Drill. Alright. Now we've got 3 V's that we can kind of put in here. So we're gonna go to the V section and we're gonna try to put in some V stuff. Now, I like using energy conversion. I kind of swear by energy conversion. Energy conversion basically makes the next ability I cast after getting an energy orb 50% more powerful. I like using that because it allows me to not have to invest so much into ability strength while getting extra strength out of my cast. We definitely want prime continuity. So now that we've got 150 to our duration, we can take a look at No Star. Right? Nothing's really changed there. But if we look over at molecular, the duration is 3 seconds and the effect duration is 15 seconds. We take that continuity off, the duration is 2 seconds and the effect duration is 10 seconds. So we want to put that back on. Alright. Now mind you, these abilities will also, the stats on these abilities will grow as I reach these specific ranks. So once I reach rank 18, the stats on this will naturally grow. So I'm not going to need to, I'm only putting these on now, looking at it from the future of how they're going to look in the future, right? So if it's 3 seconds right now and 15 seconds at the bottom for 150 duration, right? Which is basically 50% added on to that duration. I think we'll be good with that. I think now I want to kind of boost that range. But first, let's see what else we have in our convert 45% of damage. We're not gonna do that. We'll instead okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and give us a. So now, whenever I get an energy orb, I'll get an extra 50 on top of this 30, which will give me an 80% buff. So what'll happen is I'll add that 50. Whenever I get an energy orb, this will jump up to 180% strength for the next cast, just that next cast. And then I'll need to get another energy conversion in order to cast it again at 180. But at this range, we now have our radius is going up to 20 here. The explosion damage is going to 195. This one is going to 156 on the bleed. If we take that away, as you can see, our damage is now 150. And this here is 120. So we can see where the intensify is working. Alright, so we've got something that's going to give us our duration. We got something that's going to boost our strength a little bit. Now let's go ahead and look at our range. Our range we're going to need is stretch. So we'll go to over here to this, and then we'll go over until we find stretch. There it is. Stretch. It'll give us a 45% ability range. Now the radius is 20 meters still. The explosion radius is 9.6. If we put that back over there, the explosion radius is 6.9. Now if you notice, that radius doesn't change the actual radius itself for the move doesn't change. It still stays at 20 meters. That's because that range is only affected by the level of this thing. So I have to actually level her for that range to actually be affected. Now over here, we've got range of 16 meters, right? And that's we get rid of that. Now the range is 11.5 meters. Now, when it comes to the range, right? When it comes to the range, honestly speaking, what we want to do is we don't want to go overboard with the range, because we don't want our nose stars to just randomly go off to the farthest enemies they see. We want to keep that kind of close in so that we can keep the nose stars around us, because again, we're using it as damage reduction. So we're gonna try and keep that to a minimum. Now you see where it says antimatter particle 7, right? So we basically reach what? Each active particle gives plus 5% damage reduction. So 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So if we go to streamline, hold on. Streamline gives us ability efficiency, and that basically, if you notice, it lessens the amount of energy we use. Alright, now arcanes. These arcanes are like, while shields are active, gain a 1% duration per second. A 17% chance to resist cold, fire rate on shotguns. Since we kind of like that duration, we're going to put that duration on. We're going to equip that. That's going to give us extra duration per second while our shields are up. And being that toxin is such a dangerous thing, we're gonna put that on so that we can resist toxin. All right. Now, we'll just use a we'll just use this. We're good. We'll use this. All right. So now my Warframe is level 1, and we're just a little bitty baby. You may not have this area, but if you should have it, you'll want to start your leveling off here at Draco. Well, either Draco or where is it at? Somewhere like this. You'll be wanting to go to places that have like these little little symbols by them, because you can see it says plus 26 affinity. Affinity is basically experience points for your frames. From kills, 21 for melee. You get a resource drop chance, and it's infested. Why not? And I know it says level 30, level 20 to 30. Don't be afraid of that. As long as you've got decent weaponry and you're with the homies right now, so We're gonna. All right, we got our nose star around us, and if you look up there, it says 20%. Well, if you look up there, we got our 6% from our. What we're gonna do is we're gonna wait until we start seeing the enemies come running. There we go. And of course, we can do cool shit like this. I can throw and then jump up into it and end up way up into the sky. And of course, if we want, we can do this.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting? Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
And you can put those teleportation things down, and you can put them down to where the enemies will fall into them. So like for instance, I know enemies come up here. I can do this right here. So now whenever an enemy will walk out there, they'll get zoomed out right there. So what would happen is the enemy would basically walk into that and get thrown way out there. Oops. There we go. my 180% buff. You can tell because of that blue glow over my body.
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy. Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
All right. There you go. All right. Oh! Okay.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Alright, they want to go. Let's see how much we got with 3 rounds.
You held them all back.
We
Time to
ranked
get
up
into it.
from 1 to 14. And 1 defense. Basically 3 rounds. 1 defense. Not bad. Thanks guys for the run. Alright. That's beautiful. Look at that. That's beautiful. Alright. Let's take a look at where we are stat wise. Alright. These aren't going to change because these are all only modded by this. We still don't have enough right now in terms of capacity to put anything else on new on. But let's take a look at how our abilities have grown over time here. We're 14, so see what we got. Okay, so we haven't seen too much right now. All right. All right, so let's head back out. We'll do another one. Let me see. Now you want to go to between 25. Now, if you really want to do it, big, you can go to places like the Void. The Void is usually 30 to 40. No matter where you go, it's usually 30 to 40. But I would say, only do this. Don't only go here if you're good. Like if you feel like you know how to play your Warframe very well, if you feel like you got very good weapons, because like you will only want to do this if you have a very good arsenal. Like if you notice, even though my Warframe is only level 14 right now, right? I have max rank Boar, I have a max rank Balto, I have a max rank Zenistar, which in all honesty, my Zenistar has been formed 7 times as well. Like I have weapons that will carry me even though I am only level 14, right? So you're gonna want to make sure if you're gonna do Void style grinding that you got weapons that can carry you, right? But we're gonna stick to doing where is it at? I don't think it's here. I think it's on another. Where is it at? Is it Mercury? It's one of these. No. As you can notice, these are all pretty low level. These are your higher levels, if you notice here. And again, it's all about what you want in terms of who you want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Do you want to fight a bunch of Grineer? Do you want to fight a bunch of, you know what I'm saying, a bunch of damn Infested. No, it's what you want to fight. Usually these are always infested. We can pick alright. Oh. Plutoast. Alright, let's go. Thank you, Nova. Oh God! Fell off. Explosions. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting? Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
God dang it, I missed it. So you can do some cool shit. Nano spores. Haha.
Protection is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
All right, one more run.
Keep
Watch
fighting.
this. Well,
Another opportunity to extract will appear
I'm gonna
soon.
see if I can teleport that dude on against his will. I'm gonna try to cast it right in front of him, teleport his ass. See if we can do it.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
I did. I teleported that dude.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, he's behind me.
Heavy infestation ahead.
I just warped that bomb away.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ah!
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Alright.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here. Multiple biosignatures detected. We've got infested.
Alright. So we put ourselves to what? Not Warframe. I see Warframe, I sleep. What's good, man? What's going on, Kenobi? Alright. Let's take a look at where. Let's take a look at where we got. We're at level 23. We're gonna look at what we got here. Our range has gone up now to 19 meters. Okay, so 19 meters, that's pretty far. So we're gonna probably not need this. I don't know. We'll need to see. What is the radius on this is 27. The explosion radius is 11.2. Okay. The effect duration is a lot higher. It's 22 seconds. We're gonna see here. What we're gonna do again, like I said, we're building around Null Star and Molecular Prime. So we seem to be at a decent thing in terms of range, and again, our energy conversion and intensify are going to give us plenty of damage or strength added to these to this power. So I think our I got a feeling there's going to be we might need to try some more duration. I think range is gonna be fine. I think I might have to pull back on my range a little bit, but I'm gonna wait and see what we look like at max level. Because again, I do not want my nose stars to. I don't want my nose stars to be attracted to enemies too far away, because we're gonna be using those nose stars as a defensive measure. So we don't want those nose stars to just get, you know, to get attracted to enemies across the room. We don't want that. Let me see. Let's see if we can have some filler. Let's try to put some filler on. This will work. 40% of energy spent on abilities is converted to shields. That'll keep our shields up. So this will work. We'll put that on. And that'll give us some more duration. So that'll make the duration up to 26%, like 26 seconds for the effect. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That'll work. And looks like we got a chance for one more. Alright, and this will give us a recovery on that. Let's see if we got something else you might want to put on first. Actually, yeah, I think we'll be waiting. Yeah. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll be waiting on that, because yeah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna wait. Alright. So that was what? That was our second? That was the second? I feel you. I've gotten back into Warframe since I needed a looter shooter outside of Division to play. I'm still waiting on Project Resolve to drop on that. And I figured I'd do a little tutorial to get people, being that I've realized I've started seeing a lot of people are getting into Warframe lately. And as a person who's played this game for almost 1,700 hours, I was like, let me go ahead and do a little tutorial and overview for the new year. Nothing too major. Just going over the basics to get people started. Alright, now we've gotten to that point. Now we can actually do where is it at? Yeah, now we can actually go and do void missions, baby. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yay! Alright. Alright. So now we got our null stars around us, giving us damage, giving us some good damage reduction. We got 10. So at 5, so we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25, 40. Okay, we got 10 on us right now. We got 9 now. As you can see, they're shooting off and they're hitting the enemies. We don't really want that to happen a lot. We don't want that to happen too much. Get that out of here. Get that bubble out of here. We don't deal with bubbles around here. Alright, because we want to get we want to keep as many of these going around us as possible so that we can keep that damage reduction up. Get out of here. Get out of here. Gräskuten. Till oss skol.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting? Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Portal! I love the portals. I love dealing with them. Those are cool. Alright, let's do this. Power up! As you can see, it's going down. 2, 1, lost. Eight. I went down to 8. we're back up to 6. 5, 4, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Lost. The idea is I'm gonna try to build it to where that it keeps rotating those in and out like that. Ooh. Oh wow, where did it put me? Oh, it put me way up there. Okay, I didn't mean to go out that far up. Of course, you'll need to master things like movement. That. Shot. Shot. Not bad.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy. Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
All right, so the plan. What we're doing here is we're using our AOE to slow the enemies down to keep them from being able to kill our defense point. We're waiting though. If you notice, we're waiting to do that. We're waiting until the enemies get kind of like in there. Then we do it. Throw that out there. There we go. There we go. All right, we're gonna do a little cool thing here. We're gonna put a right here. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do the wall. I'm gonna throw that out, and I'm gonna keep shooting it. And then we're gonna drop it. Oh wait, it came back to me. That's not what I wanted to do. Up here. There we go. Like that. So you can do cool little combinations like that if you're, once you start getting used to the movement in the game, being able to jump off walls and bounce around. We don't want them bubble dudes getting any closer than what they are. We don't want them bubble dudes getting any closer to us. Them bubble dudes nullify our powers, and we don't like that. Teabag. There you go. There we go. Nova. Very fun Warframe to play as. I love Nova. Baby girl Nova. Okay, we're gonna have to start spamming in a minute here. gonna be rough. Alright. It's gonna be rough. Oh. We might lose. We might lose. Yep. We might lose. Let's see, okay, yeah, we didn't really have a Warframe that was capable of actually defending that well. Alright. So naturally, if we had won that by that time, I would have been able to get at least, if not 230, I would have gotten close to 230 if we had won that. Ain't that a bitch? All right, we'll do this. Yeah, that'll probably do it. Nah. No groups there. Ugh. Let's try. All right, let's go to Pluto.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Get some of that affinity. Yeah. Open this up. Explosions everywhere! Okay, who we got? We got a Mesa, we got a Mirage, and we got a Hydroid. Okay, so we do have some AoE protection. And then I'll be responsible for just making them all explodey. Alright, cool. tentacles. Ah! The hell? Oh. Look at all them tentacles. Look at all them tentacles. There's hentai going on down there. Tentacles. Look at that thing down there. Look at that thing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at that big ass Kraken. Big ass Kraken.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Oh my god. Why is everybody leaving? They must have been here for a
Very
while.
impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
They must have been here for a while. Okay, yeah, they must have been there for a while. If they wanted to leave that fast. Okay. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look here. See what Neptune's got to offer. No. It's a survival. Oh, okay, that's it. It's a defection. Oh, that's a mobile defense Arcwing mission. We ain't trying to go there. That's bummy. Let's see if we can get back into another one of these. Anybody? Nobody? Anybody? Nobody? Any other bitch? Okay. Not that one. Let's try. Oh wow. None of these are open. Well, they're doing survivals actually. You got somebody here doing. Wait. There's a survival squad right there. Let's see if we can jump into the survival squad.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow General operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm.
There's ways around the crazy grind in this game. There's ways around it. You just gotta find the ways around it. It's one of the things I was showing here.
Systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Alright, we definitely need to find a spot and stick to one, because, yeah.
Support incoming. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Anything in here special? Oh, there's argon crystals over there. Get out of here.
Life support on the way.
Okay, somebody's gonna have. Okay, somebody's about to have some problems.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Okay. Because I heard it. I heard it. And the screen flickered. But I'm guessing they're not coming. Or did they already kill them? Because usually when the screen flickers like that, that means one of the enemy syndicates have decided to come and attack you. Because that's what happens when you make enemies with some of the syndicates. They'll decide to come and attack you in your missions randomly. Usually when you're in a survival mission like this, you want to stay together, and you want to, because you don't want the enemy spawns to separate. You want to keep the enemy spawns close together. Ah! So you want to stay grouped up so that the enemies have one place to. Oh yeah, here we are. Here we are.
Life support has been replenished.
Little water bubbles. Little water bubbles. Look at them. Little water bubbles. Can't shoot them though.
The raid is off to a successful start. When you need it, the extraction is ready.
Death. 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 Explosions. Alright, let's have some portal fun. We're gonna portal from here to there. Ooh! We did it! Ain't that a beautiful thing? Look at that shit. Sexy. We're gonna portal from here to there. Yes! Such sex! Get out of here. He portaled way in there too. He portaled way over there to the wall. Get out of here. 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 I will say though, the organ design is beautiful. I love the organ design in this place. Let me open these little thingies up right here. See what we got. Okay. Oh, I need that argon shells. I need them argon crystals. Where the hell are they? Oh. Let me get them argon crystals. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. No! Shit. Here we go. Get out of here. Slow-mo roll. Death. 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 Slow-mo roll. Death. Destruction. Slow-mo roll. Death.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
That's how it's done, baby. Get shit out of here. Oh dear. Oh dear. That motherfucker's name was Next Quick. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. All right. Get out of here.
Just found. They could not do this without you.
Oh yeah, I'm on a roll, baby. I'm on a roll. All right. Woo! Okay. Woo! We're getting to the point where a lot of Eximists are coming out, so it's getting harder to keep my energy. Oh shit. Okay. There we go.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Kill that thing. Okay. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah, bitch. Dang it. Like as soon as I get rid of them, enough. There you go. Alright. Up we go. Okay.
Life support has been replenished.
Like my Warframe now is max rank. It's max rank already. But I wanted to show you one thing you probably was noticing me do. Oh shoot. No, no, no. Oh shit. Did you notice when I throw this up and then I throw my
The longer you fight, the more successful you will be.
lot of draining of those more. But I'm basically I'm using that as you can tell, I'm using the
What our Tenno operative just found.
need that.
They could not do this without you.
There we go. Do that, thank you. Do that. This, jump up, shoot. Shoot. And what I basically do is I'm shooting my antimatter ball into the actual grab lift thingy. Oh shit. Oh. Woo! I'm surprised he's willing to stay. I did not mean to do that.
The more successful we will be.
Okay. Okay, I think he's leaving. I think he's like, I'm ready to go. Okay.
Life support has been replenished. Life support activated.
Alright. Ah, shit. All right, let's get out of here.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction. Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option. do this without you.
Just get the hell out of here. There we go.
Extraction is ready.
1,118 kills, baby. Woo! That was a good run. That was a good run. That was a great run. That was a Banshee. Not bad. That was a Banshee. Not bad. Okay. All right. Now let's take a look. And this is what you do. You add a little bit on. So you add a mod or two, and you keep track of what the extent of your power is going to be. All right. So molecular null star now has almost a 20 meter range attraction. So at 20 meters, any enemy within 20 meters is going to make one of those null stars go away and attack them. The explosion radius is now 16 meters for this. That's not bad. It's not bad. And the radius in and of itself is large. Let me see, can I pull? If I pull that back. $11-meter explosion radius. $13 meters. Okay, that'll work. Okay. That'll work. Okay. So now what we want to do is we want to pump up the strength a little bit. A little bit. Duration is fine. So at 10 particles, so what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That's 50%. And of course, this will restore a no charge. A no star charge. And then of course it'll basically I can get 2 for each kill. And let's see if we can fit one more into our build. Let's see if we can fit one more of hers.
Your humanity is a beacon for all. Use these to cleanse the unclean.
Let's see what we got. Nova. Is she in this one? That's Nyx. It's Oberon. It's Mag. Okay, see, she's not here. She might be in,
We stand behind you. Let's build a brighter future. This is what we offer.
Oh shit! I might have to go to another syndicate for what I need. You might find yourself in a situation like this where you have to. Oh, hold on.
These may help the flow.
Yep, I think I'm gonna have to go and start leveling another one if I want to get. Well, it depends on what she's got.
A shame to see such potential squandered.
Yeah, these guys don't like me. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, they don't have her. Oops.
You've turned your back on a lot of innocent people, Tenno. What do you care?
Yep, it's them. Okay. On recast, remaining particles seek out enemies. Also doubles. Okay. Absorb enemy bullets within 5 meters, increasing the power of explosion. Okay. Wormhole. Allies that travel through wormhole gain a 50% bonus speed for 7 seconds. Okay. And molecular fusion. Okay. So what we want to play around with is, of course, molecular fusion 1, and we want to play around with we definitely want to get that one in, and we're gonna want to get yeah. So it's gonna be we want to get this one in, because this will actually keep us from having to shoot the ball ourselves too much. So we'll probably reach for that one. I could have sworn I could have got this another way.
These offerings are pure.
I'm surprised I haven't been able to get them the other way, because I'm trying to remember how I even got hers. Yeah, I might have to fuck around and make an enemy out of somebody I don't want to, but we see what our build is going to look like at that point. It's going to be having our null star keeping us alive while we're constantly keeping the enemies primed, and as they die, it'll keep our null star going as long as possible. And this will be like our survival build for her. So what we'll do is we'll go in here, and while we're on this config, we'll go ahead and rename config A survival, and we'll confirm. There you go, and that'll be our survival build. And what we will do is we'll since we only need that one, we'll put that one in there. But then what else do I want? I want We want to be able to cast more often, so we're gonna need streamline, so that can allow us to cast a little more often. Hold on. %, absorption. Okay, that's going to give us a little bit there, and we need one more. We could probably do with a little less. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Puts that slow to 75%. Our explosion damage is higher. Yeah. I think we've reached that. We've got that, I think we've got that. So we need to, so if I want the form of this to where I would be able to comfortably put all this build together, I would need the form of this build, 1, 2. I'll probably need the form of this build 2 to 3 more times, and then we will be able to. I'll have to basically do this whole process about 3 times. Form run, making sure that I get a V here, getting another one of these little double lines like right here, and then probably putting a V there, and then and we would have a build where we would have comfortably all of our stuff put together comfortably there. Because yeah, like this here, I get a 6%. So getting rid of that 20, take away that 20, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Take that away. I'm what, 14%? So instead, I'm only taking the 14% loss because this is going to give me 6% back. So with the 20, with that negative 20, it'll be negative 14, I believe. Yeah, instead of a negative 20 like that. So I'm only taking a 14% loss, which isn't so bad. That isn't too bad for the duration. So all I have to do now is just, I probably won't even need to actually do that because I can fit that in there. But I'll just need to go back and level that syndicate, and I'll have what I need for her there. And that'll be my Warframe. That'll be my Nova Prime set up for survival. And then I can just, again, I can go to the config B and make her for defense if I wanted to do that, or make her for like, you know, some other type of mission style or whatever, and you can save up to 3. And I think you can save more than 3, but for me, I can save up to 3. I don't necessarily need too much more right now. But that's going to be your main loop at that point. You know, getting out there, getting resources, selling them on the trade, in the trade place for platinum. Using that platinum to get prime weapons or prime, you know, getting to like buying new Warframes or new stuff in the little shop. We'll end it here showing you the little shop, the little market here. You know, being able to buy, you know what I'm saying, a little Corvix collection. So if you wanted to buy this Warframe, you could buy this Warframe with the plat. You could buy the Sebagoth collection with the pack. You know, you could buy some Decors type stuff with the pack. These are just, you know, paid bundles, but you can then like go into Warframes. Any Warframes you ain't played with, or you don't have, you can go ahead and, you know, spend the 325. You could probably make 325 platinum in like a day or two, selling all your different prime parts and stuff like that that you get from the relics. In about 2 days, you could probably get you know, all the pieces you would need. I mean, all the platinum you would need to just outright buy a Warframe, something like that. Or again, you'll have the prime pieces to actually build the prime version. So the idea is you would probably want to save your prime pieces until you're able to build the prime version, and then once you're able to build the prime version, you would just keep grinding that Warframe out till you get the pieces again, and then you would sell those pieces. Of course, you'll want to do, like, for instance, you'll want to come in here and get whatever pieces you don't have set up for a Warframe going. You're gonna want to do that. Before you do anything else, you'll want to do that. Do I have a Sarin symptom? Sarin systems? No, I do not have a Sarin systems. Okay, I need nitrogen extract for that. I don't think I have Revenant Prime, so we'll go ahead and have that building. Okay. Okay, we don't have any okay, so we got that. Let's see if we can take a look over here. We got a Braden Prime, we got the Dread, Corinth Prime. I got a barrel, I got a receiver. I don't have the stock for it, so I'll need to work on that. Don't have some things for that. I got Rubico Prime already. Don't have Panthera Prime. I just need the receiver for that. Let's see here. Do we have any? We don't have anything right now for Zuge Prime. All right, let's look at our. Okay, we got the Arfuris, Prime. We got the blueprint, but we don't have the ability to put that together yet. Okay. Hiko Prime, we haven't got it yet. Spirit Prime. I really want that. I want Spirit Prime. And we got Vasto already. Streza, we have that. We got Hate. So we just take a look through here and see what we got. I want Vinka Prime as well. I need her gauntlet. Alright, so you know, we just look through that and see what we got going on here. If you want any, like, you know, appearance stuff, you can get that here as well. Same thing for like ships. If you want to build ships, you'll build that there. Any kind of gear, like you can put out like different like plates that restore energy and restore ammo and stuff like that, and health storage. You'll be building that stuff here too if you want to have that. These keys will be for the corrupted missions that give you, like I showed you, the mod that basically gives you a bunch of strength, but then it takes away a bunch of something else. Those mods come from these missions, these style missions. But you have to like make the keys for them using void traces and ferrite, and you'll use them to make the keys. And these keys, like hemp, they damage is greatly reduced while the key is equipped. Health is greatly reduced. Shields are greatly reduced. Speed is greatly reduced. Basically, when you put this on, it fucks with something on in your stats. But if you can actually find the door that this key opens in the mission, you'll get a corrupted mod. A powerful mod. They're powerful mods. And these are like for when you build your weapons. Modular. This is for like building, crafting different metals for making your weapons and stuff. You can, of course, craft lure for when you go out and fish in the open world. And then, of course, this miscellaneous stuff like Titan extractor or relay strut components. Or like if you're building the void rig, which is in that necrolis area I told you about. So yeah, like, you know, and then of course you can always click the arcanes, and you'll come over here and it'll show you all the current arcanes you got. And of course there's tons of more arcanes you can get, and they all do different things. And you'll want to, like, you know, aim for the ones that'll help you out with your warframes, and of course the not only which warden, it doesn't, you don't want to look at just the warframes themselves, but also you want to take, you know, into account like what your warframe, how you got it geared to work. So thanks guys for watching. It's Amon-Rellik, the God Slayer. Got you started in Warframe. Get in there, make it happen. Like I said, always end your playthroughs. Always end your playthroughs with going to your forge over here and making sure you got things crafted, so that, because this stuff will craft as you're not in the game. So you can get stuff crafted here, log out, go to sleep, get up, go to work, come home, come back, and, you know, stuff will be done crafting, or still be close, or be close to done by the time you come back. So always make sure you never end your playthroughs without going here and seeing what's available to craft for you, so you can always have shit going on and have stuff working while you are out of the game.